Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Testing, testing. All right. Seems like I can be heard loud and clear. Hello, 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 everyone. And welcome to another stream of Zenless Zone Zero. And first one of these after God knows how long. Hi, Mr. Mustache. I mean, you've been appearing every now and again, even if not for too long. But you are here at the opening of it. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, today we're continuing ZZZ. Last time I thought we completed both the epilogues. Turned out that was just the second half of the first epilogue. There's one more epilogue we have to go through. Maybe we'll complete it. I'm not sure though. Sup, day off to have been painting miniatures. Once again reminded I suck at painting miniatures. Practice makes perfect. Anyways. Excuse me. Last time on Zenless Zone Zero, we was that the Astro stuff? Yeah, no, it wasn't. Last time was the Hugo stuff. We met up with Hugo, and we were contacted by the mayor, who knew we were faithed, because it turns out Victoria Housekeeping, he works for him. Last time on ZZZ, Nicole continued to dig her own grave in debt. You know, shockingly, no, she doesn't. So I know it only seems that way on the surface, but with all the extra dialogue, Nicole's actually pretty good monetarily. Sure, she's had some debts, but she constantly pays them off. But a majority of the money she's making is going to the orphanage that raised her. Some fun lore for you. Sure, she ends up accruing debts again and again, but she ends up paying them off again and again. It's a bit of a cycle, but most of the money's going towards the orphanage. But anyways, he's with the also gonna be lurking again. Wife's on the way home, so I gotta cook ASAP. Gotcha. With the mayor's endorsement, we're asked to go to an auction, of which we're only able to get into thanks to Hugo's connections. And we try to bid for an item with the sacrifice core on it. And we also meet Vivian, who is a big fan of Faithin. But she doesn't know we're Faithin until later. Anyways, we're outbid for the sacrifice core, but Hugo appears and steals the coat with the sacrifice core. Then we have to pursue him, and after a fight between him and Lycon, he manages to get away. Then we return empty-handed. But what happened after that? Oh yeah, Vivian shows up. And she was asking for help for something. I don't remember exactly what, but oh wait, no, I do remember. She asked us to go look for something in the hollow. Oh, that's in one of the hollows around the outer ring. So we go there, we meet up with Ambi in her silver mode, and there's one other person there, I swear to God. But I'm blanking on who. Oh, right, Trigger. Trigger was there. And they were contacted by a lady who had lost her husband's art that was at that same auction that Vivian bought. Anyways, sorry, that's a little coggy. Anyways, she was dying and she had some payout that if she died of ether corruption. And so she wanted to die in the hollow. Oh, one last scam so that her daughter, not her father, her daughter would be set monetarily because her husband had died already. And we found what we were looking for. I think. I don't quite remember. Anyways, we get back and Hugo wanted to meet up, or well, we meet Hugo in that hollow, and then he wants to meet up with us later for the sacrifice core, and he lets us bring Lycon with us, so we do. But we bring Ambi, still in silver mode, and we go through the Ballet Twins in hollow. But some douchebag that we had been running into is there. Turns out Hugo had betrayed us. And honestly betrayed the guy he betrayed us for too. Seems he had his own plans in mind because Hugo is actually related to him and Hugo's dad sucked. There was a lot of backstory on him sucking, Hugo becoming a killer, him and Lycon falling out, and Lycon going to work for the mayor. He blames Lycon for her working for one of the people from the Mayflower Foundation, that being the mayor. Lycon blames him for breaking his oath of killing people, and Hugo threatens us, and Lycon shoves his hand through his heart, but he might not be dead still because we didn't see a body. Somehow Hartman, the douchebag we've been contesting this entire epilogue, is still alive and somehow didn't turn into an ethereal. Anyway, so we're picking up there. That's very loosely. What happened? All right, let's boot it up. All right, let's accessorize. From that day, those. There we go. All right. So now let's do our usual warm-up, which is to say, do the daily thing real quick. Also, I just realized of getting some of those bunny things from Jane. Wonder where else I'm supposed to get those. Those bunny things are used for exchange on Ah. Yeah, get those from W Engine Recycling, Torius Hunt, and Outpost Logistics. Okay, so that's weekly bosses. And where's the bunny one? I expected it to be up here. I guess it's over here. Yeah, these Bangbu things. Oh, they're EXP for the Bangbus. That's what that is. Well, then what do I need to exchange for at the store for the Bangbu fluid? Is it just EXP things? Because if so, that's a little easier than I thought. Let's check out the store here. Yeah, it is just that. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and get a bunch of this. Yeah, it seems there's only one particular quality of it, too, that I'm able to exchange. Because there were 3 levels of that. Let's pop over to the Bangbus thing for a moment.
Afternoon! Let's get your little companion some new parts.
Yeah, okay, so more fluid. Yeah, it only took the max level ones. How peculiar. Alright. Upgrade.
I got plenty of new ideas. Let's try them out on EOS one
Should
by
I
one.
upgrade next? Officer is on their way, but maybe I should upgrade somebody else. Officer does... You ether? No, you're physical. Okay, so you're meant for Jane. You're meant for Jane team. You are also physical, but you're meant for the new stuff.
Let's try them out on EOS one by one.
Hey, squid person, how are you? Well, I'm not a squid, but I'm doing all right. And you're electric. That's pretty easy. I believe you're fire. Yeah, fire anomaly build up particularly. I do use fire anomaly a fair bit, so I think I'll upgrade you to use with Bernice and Jane and Seth. Oh wait, I don't have any of these. Oops. I don't have enough to level break you past 20. Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch.
Have a good one, and please come again.
How you doing, beautiful? I'm doing all right. I slept pretty well. Had some fried rice that somebody made. And I'm here playing ZZZ with y'all.
Good afternoon. Feeling hungry? Let me make you a deluxe bowl.
I don't usually get noodles, but I saw Ambi was here, so I'm like, you know what? Let's get some noodles. Could have backed out, but let's commit to the noodles. Yummy.
Well, seems like my noodles were just what you needed.
Just a little trust thing. All right. Theory Restart just released 2 new characters. Ooh, fun, fun.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy
Anyone
afternoon.
that you were after? Before that, I should probably prep myself with more defense drills. That way, when I do get Panaman's level up. Just send a picture of the characters. Okay. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice.
Get lost! Vanish! Once again, victory shall be mine. It's over. Scatter!
Slice it, dice, until it's right!
Awaken!
You got both of them? Bitch it.
Up you go. Let's hurry it up.
Oh. And whoosh. That potential unleashed move is really
Here to
cool.
support. You cannot stop me. You're done. Scatter. Weakling. Press forward.
He doesn't believe in 50-50. Full in character eliminated. It's an SSR character will get the banner character. Hell yeah. That's always nice. It's also an improvement over a lot of other games. Alright, that should be the daily quest. Boom. Alright, Wise, let's do this. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. Wondering how Vivian's doing. After Hugo Pash been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Well, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? Also not sure if you saw. Did one last roll for Medusa Saber, walked away with my 5th copy of Altria. Failed successfully? I mean, it's a 5-star saber. Alright then. I'll arrange a time with Vivian. Just rest and I'll tell you when. Granted, it's AoE, not single target, and Buster instead of Quick, but you know. Whatever works, I guess. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa. You end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Just Vivian's licking my feet. What the fuck?
Lord Faison, this time let me. Vivian?
You right there?
Vivian?
Aw, she's adorable. Barry's just like, should I be watching
I
this?
didn't disturb
Here's
your
one of the
sleep.
weakest 5-star savers. And beggars can't be choosers. Is she? Tell you the 2 new characters I show you, their siblings. was not making any
When I
situational
got
sexually
here, the other Lord
suggestive
Faven
challenge
said you were resting on the couch
impossible.
and just let me in.
Happy Pride Month, everyone! She was. That one upgrade makes her a bit better to run. Yeah, I was certain there was probably some weaker 5-star savers. At least in AoEs. Then again, I don't know all the 5-star savers. I know more 4-star savers. I know there's Astolphos and Medusa a saber, but they're both quick single targets. There's of course Artoria, who's an AoE buster, who would be the direct comparison with Altria. There's Altria herself. It's 4. The Dioscuri are single target arts sabers. So once again, not a great comparison there. We're looking for comparable AoEs, and Artoria has poster girl status. So it's kind of unfair. I had to say Artoria blows the water out of Altria even at MP1. Yeah, once again, poster girl status. Unfair comparison. It's like comparing very many AoE archers to, well, Archer. Sure, some may be a bit more reliable on looping, but he's got a lot of things in his kit that makes him really good. But anyways, but that's only 5-star sabers, I remember. Who else do we have? That's actually available on NA, of course. I might have to look this up. Because I remember way more 4-star sabers than I do 5-star. One other serving kind of fault is Saber Shiki. She has some good stuff going for her. Yeah, I heard she does. Ah, here they are. Okay, here. There are a lot more, but I could only remember 5 off the top of my head. Okay, so once again, single target Okita Saber. That's another quick single target, so more competition to Saber Medusa and Saber Astolphos. Mordred, but I think Mordred has a lot more in her kit too, doesn't she? Proto Arthur, yeah, he has his whole anti-giant thing on top of having some real nice skills in general. Thinking right now, I'm letting my game play. Right now, I'm letting my game play. I'm getting stuff for my characters. Awesome. Mordred Slash, she stays on top. Yeah, she's pretty top tier. Bride Nero, if I remember, is like more supportive. And I believe she's single target instead of AoE. You like her 4-star? Yeah. You already mentioned Shiki. Shiki has her niches, of course. Oh yeah, Musashi. Musashi's single target too. Single target buster at that, so that's a very unfair comparison. Sigurd, single target buster with anti-dragon stuff. Benny Enma, single target arts. There's a lot of single target sabers here, isn't there? Saber Ibuki, that's AoE buster. That'd be another point in comparison. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ibuki there is better though. She has a lot more in her kit that really just punches through things. Say Ultra is better than Shiki and Arthur, but both of them are going to get rank ups in the future. Muramaso is an AoE arts looper. Okita is a AoE quick looper. Her stars go crazy, so that's very much a very different role. But she might be physically weaker, might being the key word. The Trung sisters are like the Dioscuri, they're single target arts. Charlemagne, is Charlemagne AoE quick or is he single target quick? AoE quick? Okay. I couldn't remember. I just remembered who was quick. There's Saber Medusa, and then we have 2 upcoming 5-star sabers. Only 2. Richard the Lionhearted and Yamato. Kind of tricky to use though because of his invincibility skill. Yeah. Yeah, he can be a bit wonky. Granted, he has a lot of power for his wonkiness to make up for it. But let's look at Altria's abilities. Artilia's abilities. Gets an MP damage up for 3 turns. Removes all enemy defensive buffs. Oh, that's actually not too shabby. Charges MP gain with an MP gain capping out at 30%. Crit damage up 30. 20% offensive debuff resist. Gets a heal of 3k. An absorption of 300% on that battery skill. That's pretty nice. After interlude 3, natural body. Increases own defensive debuff resistances for 3 turns. Heals again for 3k. With another crit star absorption. Then upgrade to this. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Okay, never mind. Like, that sounds really similar. It's like that was an upgrade. That's a double upgraded skill. It's actually really strong too. And the last one is increases own attack for 3 turns, a 30%, and gains 15 crit stars. That's a little lame. That could be better. Richard's a fucking jack, dude. Even if his AoE doesn't kill all enemies, his crit game's insane. Altria is good for damage consistency, though. 3-turn MP damage up. If you max your skills, you can get 3-turn looping with Double Coin and Oberon. Lurk, thanks for the lurk, Pathogen. Thanks, Danger Whooper. Yeah, I can see where she's fallen behind here a little bit. I guess the 5-star sabers are just a really jacked class in general. I'm just seeing that a lot. So even calling her the weakest among them is isn't saying that much, because I think 5-star sabers are just kind of jacked. I'm seeing that.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Aw. #1 sleepy face?
What? Sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Vathan. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month. Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Vathan.
You need anything from me today?
You're super early today, Vivian. Is there something urgent?
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Might be Hugo himself. Could it be Hartman?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe
Most of the night
Mockingbird
classes
is just
are
another
really...
Top's
I just
pawn.
got Arjuna at MV5. Even if he's lagging behind because AoE Buster, Archer's just incredibly competitive. Yeah.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant.
I feel like you could make like
but
one
it
of
has
those
a loyal
memes
following among
of
regular folks.
strongest archer to weakest, or like weakest archer to strongest, I don't know, caster, maybe? Even if it wouldn't be completely accurate, you could do like a jokey thing with that, since casters have that negative power mod, like assassins do. I don't know. This is something dumb. Maybe Moon Cancer, since they don't have a lot of heavy hitters.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Virginia's biggest problem that he's a Buster MP with a triple art stack, and that he doesn't at least have a 30% battery. Gil, Ishtar, and even Tesla have that over him. Yeah.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute. If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
I mean, we'll just give up
Sounds
like
like
that.
Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
We gotta go kick Hartman's ass.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to
He
discuss.
does get a rank up for his Mono Burst, though. That makes his effects last for 3 turns and also applies to his Arts card, which makes his damage more consistent. Still, he needs a skill that swaps all his cards to Buster. Checks out. Then he could use the Double Queen Oberon system. Or even just Double Queen system.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Alternatively, if you want to have him on a slower boil, I guess you could give him a passive MP gain. Not without substantial support. That he needs at least a 30% battery, and that's only with Oberon. I get it.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in. He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us.
Problem is he has battery charge
Maybe you
over.
should go speak with him first.
That he has a battery charge over time. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like 20, but only a 25% initial charge. Way too slow. Yeah, that's why I was saying if you want to keep him on a slower boil. Which apparently they do.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Hello there.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Ah, did you find where Hartman was so we can kick his ass?
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger. I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
See, I'm not sure he's dead.
I might not be the right
His name's
person
in
to
one of the
comfort her,
chapter titles.
but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Ian looks perfectly normal today.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Okay.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I don't know if that's because you're a proxy or because you're a mediator.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltus and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
You know, unless I'm absolutely forced to, like with Hugo.
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
As a side note, I'm absolutely loving my lax limit broken void dust CE. Getting at least one void dust almost every run now. Hell yeah.
Huh? That's it? You two just
They must have
out?
figured out like
that
Hugo's
was
still
fast.
alive or something.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltus.
I need to
and
do
the
more of those
sacrifices.
challenge quests.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on
Still
this
slow,
mission.
but you know, better than how it
Hopes
used
we
to
can
be.
work
Yeah.
together moving forward.
Yeah.
If the mayor wants
Know what
to
I kind of
work
wish we
with
could
us,
get?
I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
This is going to seem really mundane, but I wish we could get a CE that would up the rate of class gyms dropping. I'd like that.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
I just realized I
take
am
your time
way
to
too in the
discuss.
face here.
If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Think they circumvent that with half AP campaigns for training grounds every now and then and lottos. That's why I go all in on those. Yeah, but still, an extra bit of leverage wouldn't hurt.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Our teacher. Bell, you mean to say, Mary now told us everything he knows about our teacher. True, the only way to gain more information to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird's has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Or wait, no, that was me. Wouldn't it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can gain equal opportunity and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with, at the moment at least. Let's go see Lycon. Also, they kind of had that now with Grand Servant Trials. They're permanent now. They give a shit ton of stuff. That's nice. Shame it's so deep into the game, but still, at least it's nice. They add that eventually. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Of course. Please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's intentions align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridan.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
Ring, 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 ring. Banana phone. Do, 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 do.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Are you sure it was an accident?
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Oh, is that what Bringer
The
used?
problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Or he passed
Since
away.
this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Nah.
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Probably Susan. Someone from Tops.
Is it possible it's someone from Tops?
Tops is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
Yeah, it's probably Susan. Or someone she sent. What's in it for Tops?
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name.
Well, it would never be completely clear, but you know.
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yeah, we found some more markings in that diary.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations.
How the fuck do we do that? They're huge.
I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Our teacher's research.
Really? A Void Hunter ranked special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
Wait, are we being introduced to her already? I thought we had to wait for season 2.
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
See you later. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we'll be sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Vathan, shall we head out now? Then to the Hollow. Alright, let's go.
This is the path I follow.
Alright, gonna bring my own peeps.
I'm at your disposal.
Can't bring Lycon? How weird. Oh, there she is.
What brings
I wanted
you
to
here
test
this
her
time?
out. So.
Allow me to watch over you.
Oh, I could only bring one more person. That's okay. Activating EX skill, Vivian will automatically enter the flustering frock state. During the state, tap the attack button to unleash basic attack fluttering frock suspension. Afterwards, when any squad's member's EX skill hits a target, Vivian will perform a basic attack feather bloom against the enemy.
Lord Vathan, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Also, check this out. God damn. Look at this.
Insignificant grapple.
I like that, the way that bag move works. The fucking grappling hook, that's pretty sick. Alright, keep your eye out for boxes.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
This is Vivian's talking to herself. You hear another voice of someone debating. Don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Dun dun dun.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Topps planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Topps employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Topps, even if it means playing with Bayer. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Ah, this is probably Susan. Who's the she you're talking about?
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
Susan!
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that... For me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the
My
feeling
backup
that
plan is to punch him in the face. Granted, that's the initial plan too, but you know, it's always nice to have a
something bad is
backup.
about to happen.
Oh, a lot of sacrifices in here. Jesus Christ.
I better not get my dress dirty.
This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the location of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for New Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons.
And usually people have reasons for doing
Mockingbird
things.
might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
Fox. I went to probably Chromios. Go.
Nothing here either.
Get wrecked.
Are we too late?
Someone up ahead? Ah! Random lady! Get her! Kick her teeth in.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
How about we kick your ass?
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine.
Let's drag her out of this place.
One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille!
Camille gave Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. Noise attracts the materials. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Nathan, watch out!
I'm fine, I'm fine.
I'll tell you what that was about later.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's take care of the ethereals first. Who dares get between me and Lord Nathan?
Reality and illusion. Evil shall be purged.
God, that's so cool. After finding out the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the Hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Weird.
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
I saw it too.
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
Yep.
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation.
Okay.
We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Aw.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Are you sure? Okay.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
I feel like Belle could give you a head pat and you'd be ecstatic.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Oh, that
Families
sucks.
were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Get it? Buried. Mining accident. Oh, I'll stop.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, Why would they be so generous with payouts?
Because it's important to shut the people up? Sounds sketchy.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Let's go together.
Let's
We
go
shall
together.
go together. We arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Lord Phaethon, let's head out as soon as you're ready. Go now.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about data scraping on Internet thanks to her.
Oh.
Rain!
Oh, hi, Rain.
Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain?
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them.
After a long string of shenanigans.
I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh? I'm curious.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I think I know that black
I
cat.
know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years, and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Aw.
Huh? What's wrong?
His subject help her out.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
Aw, thanks for the 3-stream streak pathogen.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely.
Oh,
The
lady.
last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Got any more
Okay,
leads?
we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port. The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Alright, let's go break in.
Not sure if it's related to your search.
Let's find out. Let's break in.
If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out.
Hell yeah, break in.
Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
I have no idea.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Y'all.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of.
I'm gonna go
I'll
binge
leave
something.
The rest to you.
Hey, don't let the world in while I'm busy. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
No, I'm gonna pay it some mind.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
One Denny Boo.
Long time no see.
You seem to be doing well, little one.
Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. My friend got ill before. It was the manager who helped heal him. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Next time I head to the manager's place. Will I get to see you too?
You know each other? This little guy's lucky, Boo. The old boss in my previous workplace brought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shrink on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either.
Yeah, that guy's really terrible.
Then this little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed just a simple battery change.
Vivian's the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever.
All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it.
Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny, just enough to buy a battery.
That's where the 100 Denny bamboo battery comes from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything?
I learned. Pet one Denny Boo. Give Denny.
Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing.
Better not expose one Denny Boo. Do you need me for anything? I'm super happy to help.
I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days?
Strange?
You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of tries to hide where they aren't many people around?
Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar.
Desert? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sandpit up ahead. Lord Phaethon, let's go take a look.
Did I help?
You were super helpful.
Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever's important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
He is. But Bang Boos here are just adorable in
I
general.
didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Hello, good sir. Seems the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. Cannot be certain he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward, taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong.
I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Yeah.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
I thought it was a typhoon, but okay.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
BRB, I gotta pee. All right, I'm back.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands.
So
They
you're
said
drugged.
something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
Even if the blood was physically on your hands, the blood is not on your hands for this. They fucking drugged you.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
We believe you, don't worry.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon, the mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping. He agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon Reno arrives and takes the man away, mentioning the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. You're remarkably calm.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered, perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Guess
Oh.
what? What?
It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said,
Watching your stream on
I've come a
Minecraft?
long way from who I used to be.
Man, Minecraft is crazy. Did you do the build yourself or using someone else's build for that? Not knocking it either way. I'm just curious. I remember way back in Act Now where somebody used Minecraft to order a pizza. I guess pizza delivery is usually the go-to experiment because they did that with Bitcoin too a while back, long while back now, before that really shot off. But there's a mod, you can have a display screen, you can search anything. Ah, I see. Yeah, I remember somebody made a working in video phone. Owned in Minecraft. Do some crazy ass shit. I know they made a working Pokemon Red version. Wonder if they ever expanded to other Pokemon games or if they just kept it at that.
speaking of rain, it's still wild
It's
to
been
me.
several years
I never
since
thought
then.
you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon.
Well, let's start with the Red Fang gang.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Blah, 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 blah. This is all of Season 1. You walk along the river by Luminous Square with Vivian. Start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to places where you have been. She'd been to the Chaotic Hollow, the Camilla, a Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich as Cheesetopia. She received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. Amazed the coincidence of life in New Eridu. How you in the past may have crossed so many times without you realizing it. For a long chat, it's time for a meal.
I
You
remember
can
it
mod
should
their
be
the
around
tablet
here.
so I can
That
watch
store's
your
been sitting in my
stream in my
favorites for
offhand while
ages.
working on my builds. Ooh.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
A little creepy, but sweet.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
You're not a nutcase, so we'll let it slide.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much
So Doppel, you're the best? Aw, thanks. I appreciate that. I do my best to be tolerable.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy
Still going to tickle you? No! I'm too ticklish for that.
I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me, whether they knew me or not. Everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang.
We're calling to discuss your car's extended warranty. Son of a bitch.
I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Hey, cool to talk to and you're kind. I try. Thank you.
It was you, Lord Phaethon.
Me?
Wait,
What did I do?
really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaethon. You were the one using the account at that time, but I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments on mine. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
What exactly did the comment say?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
I could look at my comment history. Well, you don't have that account anymore. Fuck. Oh, even though you're a brat. Who said that? What do you mean I'm a brat? What did I do? Wah.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing against her cheek. The lights reflect in her eyes, dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Hi, how's the most loved person in the world? You'll have to tell me when you find them. Also, hi, Saveda. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could swing on in. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Yeah, right now. Oh, she's being a brat. I'm not being a brat. This slander, I tell you. But for some reason, I can't access my map. I guess we're walking.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
You've shoved it up his ass. Oh, what a weird place to keep it. Yes, very weird.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
You're being a brat because you broke the game? What do you mean I broke the game? I didn't break anything. The game's fine. Right? Yeah, it's visually here.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it us.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave.
It just didn't let me open the map. That wasn't my fault. That was just the story.
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you
It
this
was
time.
even grayed out.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Lord Vathan, let's head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Look, get going.
Eradicate all evil.
Yeah, let's do Miyabi
My
this
blade
time.
is ready.
Hello there, people with
Where's
guns.
the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important?
I shoved it up my ass.
Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
Hartman, you realize these people
It
might
seems
just
Hartman
kill
is
you?
trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... Why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
I don't know. Who's Dina?
Who's this
Is that
Dina he just
Susan?
mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Vathan, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Plan the route already.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Vathan. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety. Don't touch me.
Alright, keep our eyes peeled for boxes.
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Vathan!
I'm fine!
Okay.
I appreciate your concern, but I am fine.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
Let's kick some ass before we're spotted.
Look around! Better not get my
And
moving
me, I'll be
towards
sweet. Do 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 do.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Vathan.
Slice
My
and
blade is already
dice!
sheathed. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Okay, they kind of fold to Miyabi. Maybe I shouldn't
This
have
is our
brought her.
chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Knock
Hand
knock.
over what's in the box.
What's in the
Do this the hard
box?
way. Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Any boxes of my interest here? Nope.
Lord Vathan, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here?
I told you, I have it shoved up my ass.
Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Well, he had people here, but they were kind of chumps. Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind.
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, that's Dina, so it's not Susan.
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille.
This is a weird dynamic
You owe
they
me
have
for what
going.
went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo.
Hugo played you from even that far back? Jesus Christ. God, you're a sucker. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Somebody just told me they picked up stuff from the store.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the cord to the open wound on one of his subordinates. God collapsed on the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors? Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands.
She doesn't control that.
It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. It
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Cause doesn't seem so great to me.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Maybe don't be a nut job. Jesus.
You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
That's cute.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors of the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Cartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Hello, ethereals.
More ethereals are coming.
Get fucking wrecked!
It's over.
Too many.
Nah, it's fine.
I swear on my
I got
blade.
this.
Weaker.
Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
It's fine.
There are so many.
Oh hey, we did get a sneak peek of her.
It's ink.
Good call.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now. Thank you.
Kick ass. Skadoosh.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Yeah, the bird's weird.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan. Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Thank you. Investigator.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance?
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Wait till season 2. I'm working on it.
I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yishuan and leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaethon. I'm just not feeling very. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
Let's leave the hollow first.
Definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Lord Phaethon, are you going to rest now?
Are you feeling down?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaethon. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long.
Yeah, I kind of pieced together
Then,
all
one
this.
day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them. Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father. But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
The blessing medicine, the sacrifice serum.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had.
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh dear.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Vivian started to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Ah, so that's what Landon looked like. I don't know, I was expecting someone more Pompeii looking.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
No, that's what he looks like. He looks hell of evil.
Ungrateful fool! You have no use anymore!
Yeah, that totally makes you look reasonable.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening?
Your dad's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Read the room, kid.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
That's probably not the takeaway you should take, dude.
Vivian, was this you?
Is everyone here lacking eyeballs?
Tina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Yeah,
my
she's crazy
father.
too.
He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Tina would leave the Exaltists.
No, I don't know how you ever got that impression with that.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay.
I would have expected the first one. Don't know what I would expect the second.
Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she...
Yeah, they were wrestling with a gun and ended up going off and shooting Landon.
All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
She trapped herself.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No. Don't think like that,
No
Vivian.
way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little.
Yeah, now let's go punch her in the
Lord
face.
Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Come to me whenever you need.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. See the collectibles she gifted you on the table. Stirs a flood of memories. Been through so much lately. Hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake up, it's almost noon. Belle, Vivian was in the store just now. You weren't here. She need something? About the sacrifice core. First time the sacrifice core appeared was that auction. She decided to try and find security footage from after that day. Possible more happened afterwards, and was simply unaware of it. We can get the footage. We may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Gallery. Yeah, to meet up with Vivian. Okay. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shul, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Awkward.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
Okay, that's twice he's appeared. I wasn't entirely sure if that previous event was after the incident with us. This one definitely is, because this happened today. Okay, Hugo is alive. Not sure how you survived a hole through your heart, but he is alive.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Oh, fuck. We need that.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
You thought it was Hugo, but it was I, Dio! Son of a bitch.
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Schultz, I already forgot how she pronounced her name. And Vivian leaves the lounge. Lord Faithin, you're here. Someone who used to work part-time with just so happened to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. Once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Oh, so that wasn't today. Oh. We are Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have a subtle way of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. After that mission ended, we let them roam free. Oh, were they mockingbirds? No, they were pigeons. Why would they be mockingbirds? Oh, I get it. But I just checked their trackers, and one of the birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape's hidden wherever the bird is. Can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Lord Faithin, let's split up and search the area. You see a bird, you can send me a picture of it. I should be able to recognize it. Search for the buds. Bird, 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 bird. Yeah. Come on, interact. 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 Oh, camera. That's what I'm supposed to do. Why is it on L? Fast and sweet ball of fluff. Hard to imagine this bird's Hugo chose for the mission. It does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take photos and send it to Vivian. Sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian. Get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. Chunk. Chunky boy. I know this can't be it, but this is great. Why did it change it to L? Oh yeah, totally. This Bang Boo is the one we're looking for, right? Penguins count as birds, I guess. Besides, using a Bang Boo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Either way, take a picture and send it to Vivian. Just sending the photo of the penguin-shaped Bang Boo to Vivian. Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like you were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. I knew it couldn't be, but like that was too good to pass up. Oh, hey, look. It's a mockingbird. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche. This really is a good place to hide something. take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. After receiving the photo, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over. "That's the one. All thanks to Lord Phaethon, we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes." Look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Barry repairs the videotape and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. The conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
You're doing a bang-up job of preventing that.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
No. No. Why did Batman break up with Catwoman? Because she was always feline around? Selena, ever since we started dating, you just lay around the house like a house cat. You know, I walked into that one.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
You know, Hugo, you could always destroy it.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
The creator will guide me.
I don't think he will. Video abruptly comes to an end.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Why was Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
Call Lycon
All right,
first.
let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
Neat. What are they going to serve? They're serving dino nuggies. Oh, bitchin'. Can I go? Focus Proxy.
This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
I feel like we might need a fresh person for this.
Correct. And
No, we're not using a fresh person.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
We shall go together. Why do you keep saying it like that? It's just a reference, don't worry about it.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton.
Reference to what? Kingdom Hearts? I don't get it. Don't worry about it.
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You can get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Something I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional video on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned something from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for a mission too. Though such method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Let's watch. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for the mission that night. Before you go, or before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton sent his location. You ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready! I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaethon, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer that way. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. Let's go meet up. Doop 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 doop. Don't mind my very casual attire in contrast to you two. Miss Banshee, this is... something the matter? What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me now? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlock was throwing a true feast for the centuries, plenty of delicacies not available anywhere else. Wanted to try some. You aren't so stingy as to not allow your guest a +1, are you? Of course not. You're an important companion of Miss Vivian's. You're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur shall take you to the port. From there you will take a speedboat to the Manor. About an hour later, you arrive at Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight.
So here's a gun.
Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk.
It'd be fucking hilarious if Burton here was just like, no, we don't do that. And He's just like totally out of the loop the way the rest of his family behaves, being absolutely evil, and he's just so out of the loop. He's like, no, we don't do that, and Hartman's just like no, kill her.
I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Because he's the only other named Ravenlock NPC
Oh, do tell.
that is still relevantly high up.
Exaltists, Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the tube of cadmium yellow that is impossible to open. I am Darkwing Duck. What? Sorry, we were watching some nostalgic things before coming here.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you. We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you.
Goes in the kitchen. Okay, fuck. How do you cook?
I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant
I
evening.
was too rich for this shit. Burton hurriedly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What do you mean by dessert?
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Yeah, you put quotation marks around it. Not sure how you did that verbally, but...
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Alright, stick to the plan.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor, where after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian, it doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study. With a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Let's contact Lycon.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
We probably should have come with them. Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Pretty sure Hugo hid the real one. Let's split up.
Then let's split up.
You and Vivian search throughout Hartman's office for a while, but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Your beef is way overcooked!
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
I've rigged the matter to blow! Wait, that was probably really dumb.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Like, I'd have to go all the way to 6th Street. It's just so far out of my daily commute. You see how that was a real big inconvenience for me?
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Pocket sand! Ah, son of a bitch!
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hugo's still alive just behind him. Well, I wish you would have told me that yourself. Ah, Jesus Christ! Armin raises the gun, aiming at the desk, and there's no gunshot. Click a metal, familiar voice comes. Oh, he was alive!
Ow.
I was right. These bullets. Oh!
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Sup, bitches? Back from the dead, assholes!
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Hugo, you could have just dissected him in the hollow at the end of the previous epilogue. I don't know why you're going this far, but okay.
Petty tricks?
Thanks for the hydrate, Sabita.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine.
And thanks for the stretch, and welcome to the stream. Got beaten to the hydrate routine. It happens.
My dear uncle.
Shortly before.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Hi, Lycon. I'm not dead. I see.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
You should probably apologize to everyone, starting with Lycon, since you know you kind of used him to do it.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
Hey, Lycon. So, faked my death.
You're late. So strict.
And probably just traumatizes
Spare me
Belle.
a moment to catch my breath, will you?
I've been dead, Lycon. How dare you rush me? You know fully well you weren't dead.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
No, I thought I actually killed you. Oh. Oops.
Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years
I think
ago.
if Lycon actually wanted him dead, he'd be
And
hella
thank you
dead.
for
Yeah,
ensuring your
probably.
sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
Seems they had this whole code thing set up. I'm guessing Hugo had like fake blood underneath. To make it look like he actually took a wound.
Oh, right. I should also
yeah.
find the blood bag hidden.
Wait,
in
why
my
are you
clothes
holding
and
that
our
now?
Other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick?
I just
It was
noticed he's
probably
holding it right
ages
now.
ago.
Dude, I know you're like explaining it to the audience, but why are you holding it now? And this one looks very unused. Well, I might need to use the trick again today.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
What would you do if I actually killed you? Well, I had a backup plan for that.
You'd understand it. Of course. If things really did
Oh,
go
hey, I was
awry,
right. He did have backup
I had
plans. He isn't completely
alternative
out of his mind.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Yes.
Aw,
Yes, he
I'm
is.
flattered.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
I figured that, dude. You kind of did the crime that you declared. Oh, unless you mean the devastating the area with the power of the sacrifice. In which case, I only had an inkling that might have been you trying to do this whole big ploy. But if you mean the declaration of stealing the thing, I figured that was you.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Granted, there actually is a plan for sacrifice attacks. You just,
in short,
helped,
I'm more
even with a false
well-informed
flag,
than your lot
weirdly
because
enough.
I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done.
We'd like a little heads up.
That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Well, you see, I want to appear in my uncle's window while holding the bullets from his own gun when he tries to fire it at someone. What? That's it? Yes, all of it, just for that one shot. Nothing else in addition to that. Nope, that's it.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
I mean, I've always kind of been for justice, just your concept of justice has always been a little wonky.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I
still
will
count
make
that
sure
as justice.
that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists.
You know, two birds, one stone.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Alright, this is my sex dungeon. What? Why do you have a sex dungeon? Don't ask questions you're not ready to hear the answers to. Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in the Port Ellipse. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. Just scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
I didn't bring you to my sex dungeon for this. It's usually a private area for me and Rena. Oh, well, I'm borrowing it for something.
Don't look at me like
Oh,
that.
did you use the sacrifice core
If I
yourself?
didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some...
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him is because of this. It's the drug, that red liquid. Yeah, I figured it might be. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug to Hugo's cup, then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage. Perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no...
Remember how to skip time in ZZZ? Oh yeah, so they changed it from being able to sleep through it. They made it a bit more convenient. But you'll click on the top left thing, typically like, you know, where your little thing is up in the top left corner. If you click on the time part there, you should be able to change it there. If I was not in a cutscene, I'll be able to show you manually. Found it? Awesome. You're welcome. Yeah, we had to figure that out on stream the other day because of how they changed it up.
When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind, and that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Let me get my side quest done before I do main story. Got a ton of side quests. Understandable.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door.
Oh, hey, this must
No
have been
matter
what we heard about with the warehouse being very loud the past few days. Also, what a grind for when Bernice, Lighter, and Vivian come back, because they're the only three I don't have. I gotcha. I know next update we're getting 2 new characters. They've already been teased.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, I can't. Come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed.
There's one that makes me go, oof, I need them. One of those 3 will rerun the same freaking time. It happens every time.
Well, time is short.
We just had a Lighter rerun, so it probably won't be him. And we had a Bernice rerun before that. So it'd probably be a Vivian rerun. If something does happen like that again.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Yeah, you tell him, like, God. I missed him because he was pulling for Hugo, lost 50-50 to Grace. Oof. Oof. I actually risked on Honkai Star Rail recently. Risked going for Cypher, and I lost to Gepard, but I did end up getting Cypher. I'm now back up 100 tickets for Saber, because I originally had like 200. But now we're back at 100 after all that and earning back some more from the events. Miss Bernice because I was trying to pull for Vivian. Couldn't get either because I couldn't get enough pulls for her. Oof. Yeah, I imagine if you've been pulling for every character that catches your eye, it would get rather rough. After who knows how long, after enduring the seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. Like every character, they make some good characters. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Though he did not know when that had happened, Hugo checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightened out his attire, ties himself up, and opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet?
Especially male characters, so damn handsome bastards. Yes, they
Late.
Pollo makes some great designs in general.
Or
His boy, Hugo.
is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? I think you're hallucinating your mother, Hugo. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. My boy. You do dirty, I'll stand by that. Beef him up, damn it. Yeah, I know, right? Fuck. I had made it. Endured so long after all those years of planning. So close, he'd already agreed. You, go beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't see you now. Can't go see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Okay, yeah, he's hallucinating his mom.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
A woman's face distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another more perfect child. One who will inherit the
Still needs to be
Ravenlock
backhanded
family
repeatedly
bloodline.
with a metal chair. I'm pretty sure she's already dead.
Then
So, you know, you can go piss
I
on
will
her
be able
grave.
to escape this pain. So, Hugo,
I mean, if she
for
isn't,
the
we don't know
sake
for
of
sure.
Mommy's happiness, just
I do
die.
know his dad bought him off her. Yeah, she raises her hands to reveal a pair of scissors. The tip gleams with chilling light, with a sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. And then she suddenly vanishes. She never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Yeah, Hugo's entire backstory is pretty fucked.
You don't want to wake up again. Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
I am a shadow. The true widow self. My shadow's a bang boo. Please ignore this appearance. Yo, fucking chill out with messed up backstories. Makes most D&D backstories look tame in comparison.
To kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother.
Is she even still alive?
Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her
Oh, she is
down
still alive.
and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself. Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that
All kids deserve to have parents, but not all parents deserve to have kids. And that is a comment to a YouTube short. I think it's fitting for that piece of work. Calls a mother. Yeah, I assure you that's not just for that short. That's been running around the internet for a while. And it holds true. Some people are just awful and shouldn't be parents.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want
I kind of already killed my dad. I'm pretty chill now. She's kind of fucked off out of my life. Now if I see her again,
only by
maybe.
can you be truly free? For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is.
Hey Hugo, I think your inner demon's sounding a lot like your dad.
Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first,
Checks
you'll
out.
end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
No. What do you mean, no? No. I don't wanna. Why not? Because you're demanding it of me, and it makes me very reluctant to listen to you. You're being very rude, very mean. Why would I listen to you? Because I'm you! Yeah, and I'm a dick. Jesus.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
Very bold of you to assume I'm forgiving them.
I'm not forgiving them.
Oh yeah, I was right on the money.
Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that me is you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Hey, do I get a persona at the end of this? Shut up. After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakes in the dark warehouse. Ropes are bound and come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath from the damp air and stands up. Hugo straightens out his attire, ties himself up, and he opens the warehouse door. Is it real this time? We actually...
I see. This is still an illusion.
Fuck.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Who's gonna bitch at me this time? Serena. Who was that again? It sounds vaguely familiar. Is that the white-haired lady?
Let's play hide and seek.
Oh no, that was my dead sister.
I'm already hiding.
Shit.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
Oh, she's over there.
You're looking in the wrong place.
That is a teddy bear.
I found an even better hiding spot this time.
Well, I sure hope you weren't hiding
Place you showed me.
out in the open, sitting on this chair. That's a terrible place to hide.
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
Oh, we're gonna find out the
That's right.
truth behind that.
It's because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh, is this just Dark Maze again?
If only you didn't exist.
Oh yeah, of course all this would be Dark Me. It's all come from my own drug-induced brain. This is gonna come out of this. I've had the worst high. Don't do drugs, kids.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Because it makes for good tragic backstories? Fuck if I know.
Is always punished instead.
People are assholes and... Oh, that's the hollow. I thought it was a random rainbow for some reason.
Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you
No,
came.
I'm having the worst high ever right now. Or the worst trip. This is an experience, that's for sure. Hello, evil me. What a cruel bastard. Respective, disgusting bastard. Lady Serena was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? I should have let him. I shouldn't have let him in from the start. I was bought. Filthy low blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. A mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. As the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. If time stood still, Tholi's rapid heartbeats echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
I kinda can't get out of here until the drugs are out of my system. You wanna play Uno? No, I don't wanna play Uno!
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong.
Well, you're stupid. I'm stupid. Don't worry about it.
Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes,
They saw I looked like a playable character, and that just pissed them way the hell off.
Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me, Many times. But I was careful. And they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
And then I got the praise, which was very fucking weird.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demons transformed into him again.
Here you go again.
Ooh, nice eyes.
Deny your desires.
Are you having dinner later? Will you quit flirting with yourself?
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Oh, yeah, I really had to wash my hands after that.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles, pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
No.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
Because they're a bunch of assholes.
I won't become like my father. Never. You won't become a failure like him.
Well, I won't become an evil asshole like him either.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you are born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After intense bout of dizziness, Hugo wakes in the dark warehouse, throws the bound him. Come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Straightens up his attire, ties himself up, then he opens the warehouse door. Alright, am I still having a bad trip? Oh, there's Lycon.
Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
Well, your vision's still hazy. Give him a bit. Figure out if he's
Seeing
actually
you
there or not.
Means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Give him a moment to open his fucking mouth and we'll see. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye, these legs, they're all your fault. You know you are exactly like your father. Nope, you're fake too.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives. Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're
Just a shadow.
the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath, slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone. In his place, that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning
Thanks,
the
Terrybot.
tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
And when I come off of this massive bad trip, I never have to technically see you again.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said.
Misunderstanding.
You realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
Excuse me.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
No one person should be doing that.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Oh?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
Hell yeah, Hugo.
Foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it? Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
Because I don't trust their acting skills.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Alright, am I facing a shadowy version of myself, or am I facing the Bang Boo? It'd be funnier if it was the Bang Boo. Oh god, TV floating in the void. This is really its persona. Okay, shadowy version of myself. Those are some sick-ass eyes. Can I have those?
No, they're mine!
Hog. When EX skill attack, or EX special attack, or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the Tantalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. After triggering Tantalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun, and a certain amount of damage at days will be inflicted based on the remaining days.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you
Good wreck, bitch.
You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Is that all?
Oh no, is that all from you?
You're just afraid to admit it. Pathetic. You're too scared to face your true self.
I'm kind of punching my true self in the face. Fuck you.
Out of my way. Is that all? Out of my way.
Boom, baby.
Trying to kill me. You think you can just get rid of me?
No, but I can keep punching you in the face.
Without me, you are nothing.
Hello.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
Look, I'm just looking to get my persona at the end of all this.
No.
So let me
It's
hug
not
the shadow,
just
have a good cry, and then I can go persona.
I finally understand now.
That's the wrong
Some
series.
pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness. justice.
Finally time to meet up with Lycon. Hey, you in there?
Hugo.
You done
It's
having
time.
a really bad high? Or a bad trip?
Hugo.
Lycon, I have had the worst trip ever. Don't do drugs,
Did I
kids.
scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
You need some... Do you need some water? I would love some.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Well, you know, less hazy. And there's another person here who's just generically
Guess there
here.
are still some lingering side effects.
Oh, and another person. More people. Yeah, real world now, unless they all start ganging up on me. You're not going to start ganging up on me. I am the shadow of your true self. Oh, no! Oh, not out of the trip yet. No, I'm fucking with you. Fuck you.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment, eventually hands over a coin. No, look into the package, not a coin, but familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
Could it not be both?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
So here's a chocolate coin that you love so much. Hugo takes the coin. After a moment of silence, he eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Can we hit a Big Bang Burger? What is that? Sorry, I'm in the Persona mindset right now.
Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
I had the worst trip ever.
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy.
Sounds very Persona 4. I know, right?
You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Hugo, that's just called a job. It's barbaric. It's a Wendy's.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
You know, if I was actually a vampire, I would have burst into dust.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Now, I must go pose in a window.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kick things off by approaching Edmund with the tops big shots. How'd you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks different lineage is way more noble than the side branches, or direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some real juicy intel to swap with those high rollers, but that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core for the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. Security there's no joke, so I had to leverage tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep, I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually match pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction, they found a stash of counterfeit Denny. Feel free to take a wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in that hoity-toity accountants. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel of the sacrifices and Exaltist. After that, you shot out that crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yep, that's spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltist on their toes. Hold on a second. That's all there is. Why'd you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have ways to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why I didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down, gracefully. Alright, though. Alright, enough chit-chat. We got bigger things to deal with. I assure you, Hugo, even if the mayor fires him, I'm pretty sure the rest of Victoria's housekeeping will go with him. They're pretty closely knit. Oh, my hats!
Sure you've heard about the missing
I keep letting
workers
it
from
blow away.
companies under the
I'm having to
Ravenlock
buy new
family,
hats.
too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Okay, that visual was funny. Just, Hugo, of course, took out all these guys. Switch, suddenly just this giant wolf man appears and just turns and fucking getting triple kicks this one poor bastard. Hello there, having a bad high? Untie the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us in this hollow. Said they had a job for us, high pay for us. They had a job with high pay for us. They kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so wanted to leave. And they showed their true colors, tied us all up, told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no. Wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. We must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
Funny. I think that often too. Whenever I see you guys. Oh, a bunch of nobodies. Let's kill them. You know what they say, great minds think alike. Yet fools rarely differ. Fuck you.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
By quite a lot, we mean two. Untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you, thank you. I had a bad feeling that group from the start. Should have ignored my gut instinct. The Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else. Good. Alright, there's another batch of workers ahead of us. Should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Probably.
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource. Note.
Oops, probably should have let you finish. Now there's a lot more people.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Clearly she needs the money.
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate?
do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid.
Yeah,
I'll
they're
do
not going to
anything.
pay you guys. They're going to
Even
use you as sacrifices.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
They absolutely would. If anything, that's more to consider that they would go back on their word.
Don't worry, you'll get every Denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Fierce man then pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leads in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before. Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue.
Actually, I have enough
forget about the
Hollow
job.
or ether aptitude to be a professional agent. I'm just not skilled enough to be. I'm just a miner. Harvesting ore type. I don't really need this. Take the fucking pill! Oh, that's really suspicious.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine.
Oh, did you pull a little switcheroo with their supply chain?
Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not.
I'd trust him at this point. He's been doing pretty good so far.
But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them already swallowed the pills. When the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcefully shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. They're clearly capturing everything. Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence.
I'm putting this straight up on YouTube.
Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
We're the Pope.
Why don't you take a guess?
Praise be to Saint Lycon.
We're the ones here to stop you.
Sorry, that was so dumb. I had to run with it.
Can't remember the last time we worked this. Your legs? How are they feeling?
Can't feel them. Don't have them.
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
You defeated the Ravenlock members.
Ah, damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
I believe you meant to pronounce that sever.
The family's honor comes above all
You added an
else.
extra E in your pronunciation.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
I'm gonna punch you both in the face. You're both going to go down. And I'm gonna walk out of here. He delivers a swift chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
I'm pretty sure that only works in anime. Well, this is anime. Don't worry about it.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Ah, planted them all.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Workers carried the Ravenlock family members away, and only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
After IP. Alright, I'm back.
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Hell yeah.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Yeah, he does. That's still a stubborn action.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
You know, not a hollow. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
Ah, so who killed your dad? Because he's very dead.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
You could have opened the statement with, "It wasn't me, I didn't do this." You know, that probably would have helped your case.
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't.
Ah.
I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed, but I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me.
Take the compliment,
You've
Hugo.
changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words, and I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right, even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
Don't have them. Yes, but you had them at one point.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
That and scorpions. Why specifically scorpions? Have you seen scorpions? I mean, yeah, but like nothing else. Nope, just scorpions. Weird.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the tape. Wait, have you been explaining this entire thing to him? And Hartman, you just stood there and listened?
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Bold of you to assume I want the position of head of the law of Ravenlock.
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You must have missed a line or two in my monologue. I plan to delete the Ravenlock family, like as a social construct, so you can't get back on your feet.
You still don't get it, do you?
I have legally changed all of your names. What? No! Impossible! Ah!
This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
I'm going to write on your face with this pen.
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this?
It's just in. All the Ravenlock's family has been renamed to Butthole. That is all.
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Who's this dude? We'll probably run into him soon. Or maybe not soon, but after a while. He looks fancy. We might even end up punching him.
Are you crazy?
He might be playable. Who knows?
What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Hey. I'm not a petty thief. I'm a phantom thief. Get it right.
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor.
Robin Hood! Okay, that one's on me.
I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime.
I am Orson! No, wait, fuck. God damn, this whole thing. Can I start over?
I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
And a friend who would help me fake my death. So you know you got a real one there.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard that, I can go up buy a Grand Slam at Denny's. Anybody want Denny's after this? I would Hugo. Yeah, that sounds great. Hey, I'm threatening you! Don't ignore me!
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Ellipse, y'all wait for Lycon to arrive. So he just let us go? Did we jump out the window? What happened? Kinda wish we saw
You've
that part.
done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Alright, it all started with, oh my foot! Kick me in the jewels! I think you deserved that. Yeah. I might have.
And here I thought this would be a touching
They just
reunion.
simply walked away
What's
and
with all
ignored
the
him. What about all of his security? What about his security? How do you think I got in? Knocked him the fuck out.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
How dare you highlight your words in yellow to me? I don't know how that's happening.
I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Why are these highlighted in yellow? With all the anger, you know what you did. Look, I know I hogged the syrup at Denny's, but surely we can make amends. That is not my problem.
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Well, Lycon, with Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave Ravenlock family matter and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Also, Hugo, thank you for buying everyone Denny. He's very yummy. But you hogged the syrup, and that was very rude. Wait, what do you mean I bought everyone Denny's? Thought you paid for the bill. You took my credit card, you bitch! So you knew about everything?
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You guys are really close.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
What do you mean, old fossil? We are the same age. I know, I'm an old fossil too. Or what, 30, 40? That's not old. God.
I learned from Camille
I was
that
trying to be
Dina
rude.
intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control.
Theoretically.
Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
You have no idea where the real core is.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
I'm sure he shoved it up his butt. You know, we kept joking about that, but...
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Find the pendant sent by Vivian. Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. Then it clicks open in the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. You know, I probably should have checked to see if this thing opened.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick.
Okay, question. Why didn't you destroy it?
I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the sacrifice core
Since
now.
we have the sacrifice core,
You know,
all we
unless
have to
somebody
do now
steals
is
it from the
stop
mayor
Dina
again,
from
like
using
Hugo
innocent
did.
people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
I don't see that happening.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. Don't look at me like that. What? Stop it. No. Think about what you just said. Bad. Bad joke. Bad. Oh, I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny too. How are you feeling now? Relax. I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look a bit more run down than before. You're just getting up with something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have. Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent absolute victory, you must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh, preserved through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can do. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. You go. You got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it out, I promise. A little chat like on Hugo and Vivian, say their goodbyes and take off. Back in your room, drift off to sleep. To a nice, deep sleep. Well, Hugo sent a message earlier. New progress in sacrifice situation. On a large batch of the unused sacrifice serum. He wants to be your guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading to the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. I'll use the HDD system this time and head to the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready. Remember to bring Eos with you. I'm ready! Welcome to Lycon's Sex Dungeon. Dear managers, you're here. Having two lore faith and leading the way for me must be the luckiest person alive. We'll be counting on you two. As according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head to the Hollow. Let's go. Let's go.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too.
I'm part of Mockingbird.
Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Here she now.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
There we go. Any goodies over here? Nope. Nope.
Search
trying to destroy the goods! Stop him!
We need to take care of the guards first.
Say no more.
I'm here. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Alright, let's blow it the fuck up.
You're not taking anything from here.
We already destroyed it.
Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave.
Too slow.
Fools.
Repent!
Stand still.
She does not chain very well.
Notice me. Lord,
With this power,
Go! Rocket! Kick!
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Don't look straight at the moon.
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about splitting
we
up?
split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people.
We'll be fine.
According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try? Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use EOS to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I don't control the wages. Don't look at me.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person, but now with us working on separate routes, I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. Turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. She recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faith and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh no. Vivian closed her eyes as if making a decision. Grasps a vial of Landon's serum. Tragedy is inevitable. Let the misfortune fall upon me.
I'm sorry. This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
Ominous.
Fool. Leave this to me, Lord Phaethon.
You'll never see it coming. Fucking
Lord
fancy
Nathan,
thing to do.
there might be more
Funny.
serum here.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina?
Steal the strong word. Destruction of property. No.
I'll try to go easy on you. No promise. Fool. Don't touch me. There are containers by the fissure.
Any goodies?
There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening them.
Eh. We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Just in my pain, please. We're here to save you. Is there any of the captives? There were, but they all turned to ethereals. So many ethereals, they're all dead. Please just let us go. The girl never intended to let us live. My friend will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hall alive, we promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. I will be killed by those ethereals. Hush, say no more. My friend will get you out. Leave the rest to me. After contacting Hugo and Lycon. Doppel looking DM. Kick. Aww. You have me on a fucking wall of Minecraft? That's pretty cool. Also, light mode! Kill it!
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away? There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case,
They
what are
come
a few
because they want
sacrifices
money
comparison to
in
the
exchange
completion of
for
Father's grand ambition?
a day's labor, not to become an ethereal. You are actively deceiving them. And you think you're that... You think you're the hottest shit.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived?
Yes, deceived. To trick. Or to lie.
Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
But you were actively deceiving people. Actually, yeah, your dad was too.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Yeah, because we believed his lies.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness?
That just makes it worse whenever you find out it was all a lie. Told you I was watching your stream in Minecraft. Yeah, I didn't expect you to put it on a fucking wall.
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose.
Yeah, but it was a lie, Dina.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
That makes it worse. That makes it worse.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives?
They will if you stop trying to kill them and being psychotic and turn them into ethereals.
Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Or, they could get actual help. that isn't a cult.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
No, but she's a cute-looking vampire-looking girl who's going to punch you in the face with an umbrella.
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
It was a false hope.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Oh, hey. I didn't expect you to actually say that.
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Dina, you are a cult.
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Yeah, turning people into ethereals is not how you do that, though.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
We just sit her down and explain the symptoms of a cult and just like, that's her entire upbringing. Fucking wreck her entire life view
The
here.
necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal. No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical
Capital S or
mad
no
humility
capital S?
disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish.
Okay, but hear me out. What if we call the cops?
Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty.
Why? He's the one who pulled the gun.
I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
I think your plea's gonna fall on deaf ears.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
Yeah.
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back.
Yeah, you can stop doing this. Anytime, any moment now, you can stop.
I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
Yeah, you just gotta stop being crazy pants.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. For a moment, she walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Get wrecked.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaethon. They must be on the other side of the fissure.
Whoosh. Oh, the ethereals are all dead, and how the fuck did that happen? That's not how people die.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian?
You were the one who brought yourself to this point.
You're saying this is all my fault? Losing my father.
It'd be one thing if she was like fully
Camille.
ethereal at that point, but like she still had a human body. That's not how people die.
I wish you had
The
never
fuck
come
happened
into
to
my life.
the fuck happened to her body to make her die like that?
At first, when Father
That's not
brought
normal.
you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists, yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you, that you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
It's only because of my ability that Landon...
I know, but Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course, the same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Your father was a nut.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so... why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because It's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no?
Hating her? I don't know what you're...
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him.
No, it doesn't.
Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
Yeah, that's a normal reaction.
Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed.
And you have done a bang-up job of trying anything else in your life after his death. Absolutely. Just 100%. You have done so many things. I hope you can hear the sarcasm dripping from my voice.
The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
Read a book. Get a hobby.
It is what little value I have and have ever had.
Look, I understand that feeling, but like, not this.
In the end,
This hurts
you
people.
took even that from me and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil.
By moonlight.
You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Only because you closed yourself off.
I never wanted to hurt you. You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time,
We can get
I'll
you a
take care
hobby
of
that
you.
isn't murdering people.
I've also met so many
Or
amazing
turn it into
people.
ethereals if you really want to split
I'm
hairs.
sure they'll love you too. Okay, Dina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
I'm just imagining that meme, just like, I'm sorry, hey Kirby, I think we have to kill this one. Pio. Well, technically, I think it started as Steven Universe one. Sorry, Steven, we have to kill this one. Man. Miriam closes her eyes and injects a vial of serum into her own arm. Soon ether crystals appear in her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself, so I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
Technically, Camille was the one who wrestled with the gun. So her and your father have shared blame there.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille, so I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would...
I don't think that's supposed to be in your face. She's turned to ethereal. I was about to ask if she's about to go ethereal, but she answered it for me.
Lord
Oh, yep.
Aiden, please do not interfere. She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Not how I expected you to turn out. I was expecting something a little more humanoid instead of beastly, but you know, whatever works.
Lord Phaethon, don't come any closer.
Wasn't planning on it.
Dares get between me and Lord Phaethon.
Lord Phaethon, don't get close to the ethereal. That will fucking crush you like a grape. Don't worry. It was never the intention. Don't take your eyes off your opponent.
What happened? What the?
Fucking skewered. How the fuck did that happen?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me. This is my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
I'm pretty sure that's the Void Hunter symbol. Oh, get fucked, Ether Corruption. Feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with a familiar smile. As soon as the environment and your teacher both dissolve like in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurred, then
Belle,
vanishing.
you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
We were in dire
The
straits.
situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
We fucking cleansed
When
her.
I led Hugo and
God
Lycon
damn.
there, it was just you
That's
and
quite
Vivian
the
lying on
power.
ground. We didn't see anything else.
Because, like, in the city, there's a big business in just treating ether corruption. We just fucking cleansed that shit.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay.
Okay. Good night then.
This time, there are no strange sounds or sights in your dreams. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store. Hold on, being called away to feed the kitties. Alright, I'm back.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
I'm doing pretty chill.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
Not your fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
Technically, she didn't become an ethereal. She got corrupted. She wasn't ethereal yet.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start. But I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequelae. But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
My etheric energy.
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Has to do with our teacher.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
Can I file a complaint?
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Is that a no? No, I'm even more worried.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
The mayor could not attend, for he does not have a design yet.
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example.
You know what? I don't want that job anymore. It sounds like a pain in the ass.
By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
He's just giving you a reality check here, Hugo. Let's be honest.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethon's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
What are you doing? You're about to get married, Proxy. I hope you have a happy life together. I didn't agree to this. I'm not saying no, but I'd like a heads up.
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Oh my god, is it actually that?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethon!
Okay, so Vivian was looking for something else, but they assumed it was me. do you mean probably?
At least not today.
Not today.
As for you, Master Proxies.
Oh wait, no. Did you mean
the mayor
that?
has some
Oh
sense
goodness.
of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering. Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop. Hear snippets of Elif's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on. I'll just be friends by your side. Still eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, you're feeling alright. Lycon said to control ether particles was a gift from our teacher. And keep thinking about it. That Miss Jijun. I couldn't remember how she pronounced her name. I gotta practice that. We should investigate her. Let's not talk about that for now. Well, he just started to feel better. You should get some rest. I'll be there for you whenever something happens in the future. Thinking back on it, a lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? The gift our teacher left for us, and that proved that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity. As this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. I don't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. Season 1 complete. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories and distant horizons are surely exciting, and one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll all become memories worth holding on to. Oh, hi, Eos. I'm giving a head massage. Belle, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? I do. I do. She saved Vivian and I when we encountered some ethereals before. Wise, do you remember the mayor said before that he'd bring in a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have a good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? No. Yeah, she looks so serious. Didn't sound like she was just empty fluttery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait. Said she wanted to take a look around and you could talk once you were free. If you have time, go find her, Belle. Betchin, let's go. Let's get to the new area.
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl. And I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Don't underestimate huskies.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yixuan gently pats Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your Bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Yeah, but it also gets drained by our electricity bill thanks to Fairy.
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunque Summit.
Yi Xuan. Mystic, Yunque Summit.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunque Summit?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
What kind of partnership?
So,
we're going to make you
what
playable.
sort of partnership are we talking about?
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunque Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your techniques, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
Let's leave it at that. The weather's nice today, perfect for going out. Just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us. It'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other. There's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Shingwen and Shifu? Where's the store? It's at Luminous Square. Called Buyan. I know that store. Oh no, that store. It hasn't been closed for ages now. Is that okay, Shifu? Matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over there. Been ages since I last came to Juan's quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Luminous Square. We'll meet up there. Usually, odds a goodbye to you and leave 6th Street. Off we go.
Please help me check my fortune. Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
No, it means you're about to become destitute.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Ina! Hi, Ina! Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the raid. Hi.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
Who are these people?
So, this is where you were. Who are...
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than
Funny
a simple spell to
raid.
solve this matter.
Hi, Ina. How you doing today? Glad you could swing on in. We're playing ZZZ. To everyone with Ina, welcome. I'm Doppel, Doppelganger VTuber. Your voices are my bread and butter. Today we're playing ZZZ. We just completed the second of the 2 epilogues for Season 1, so we'll be able to start Season 2 soon and go to the new area. He's in the crowd, Jingzhu, or Yuzhen, and remains calm, composed, and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Feeling better now that I beat up Rose Boy and finished Organization 13 altogether? Hell yeah! In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish Wealth Desire spell?
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please wait. Shifu, so many people wanted you to tell their fortunes. Must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help.
I'm no immortal. I'm just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle.
It bumped its head when it was produced. I don't know what parts got damaged. Sometimes it gets all day. It's really slow to respond. Also, I can't connect to the internet. Can't receive messages. So it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it and got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu.
I'll take it to a repair store.
No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. It likes watching those weird movies and mortals who catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired.
So you wish to use mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? Shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Check it over first.
No need for that. I can check it over first. No major hardware issues. I can do some debugging and adjustments.
Very well.
Really? Great. Amazing. You two are amazing. My friend's not far from here. Please go check it out.
I wonder if it's going to be that new S-Rank. Big Bang Boo. Oh, no. Looks like it's Batty Boo. CC.
Cece, look. I brought you a divine immortal.
Really? An immortal?
Yep, really. They're really amazing. I just saw the Shifu say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts.
Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long.
However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over.
Wow, great. Now I can be like those mystic protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine powers overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies.
So you've been reading cultivation manga.
A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, CC, will make them pay for it tenfold.
Let's check your parts.
Calm down, let me check your parts first. Okay, please.
Carefully check Bangbu CC's parts. Network module's a little bashed up. Damage is minor, you fix it. No minigame? Oh, here's a minigame. Alright. Switch to that. Yep, that should be good. Let's actually do it like... Oh, looks like I can... Oh, no, can't rotate that. But I can do that. Let's do that. And that. Now we rotate this, see how we did. Boom. Alright.
Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow, countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. Is this what they call enlightenment? Whoa, amazing! Been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. A bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little more, you may come seek mentorship. I don't know much of a Bangbu's affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. If you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbus and recite this incantation under your breath, their brains are made of defective parts. Thus you can avoid conflict and disaster.
I hope you mean to himself, because if he says that out loud, it's going to be on site.
I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their minds are made of defective parts.
Bangbu contemplates this for a while. His gaze grows brighter.
so amazing as I recite the spell. Those bully bangbus don't seem so irritating anymore. Thank you for teaching me the spell of calming, Shifu. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight. Understandable? Understood. Thank you, Shifu. Thank you, Shifu. Both Shifu. Thank you both for helping us. Since you're all right now, it's time for us to take our leave, Belle. Let's head to that store.
Yixuan Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Yes. Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems
And
it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Yixuan and walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times and rhythm, slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yixuan. Someone inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
A strange business.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
That's so.
Really? Shifu? I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've
You aren't
already obtained
playable
what
yet.
we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
I gotta go tell Wise. Hey, there's someone actually in that lockdown store. Really? How weird. Belle, you're back. Everything go well? It would well.
Well, just like Yixuan, Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things.
I see. Belle, do you think what Shifu claims is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. Sounds like it's straight out of a movie. Are we going to be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? That'd be sick as hell. Movies are made up.
Definitely won't be exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Yixuan Shifu is lying. He really did display mystic powers back in the Hollow.
I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yixuan Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigations. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been busy lately. Take the time, rest, have a break. Gotta transfer to the next day. I'm over here now. Belle, the mayor just messaged us. He wants us to get in touch with us tomorrow to discuss the coming investigation. What he says, the incident's pretty tricky. You need to leave 6th Street and stay in Walfei Peninsula for a while, keeping our identities secret while we quietly investigate. Walfei Peninsula? Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Wi-Fi Peninsula? That's somewhere in the Throne Quarter, right? Looks like we've got quite the trip ahead of us.
That's right. Mayor said we might need to temporarily join Uquay Summit as registered disciples. Registered disciples? Gonna be temporary disciples.
Gonna be temporary disciples of Uquay Summit? Sounds interesting. Kind of like the plot of a kung fu movie where they train under a master. But if Yixuan Shifu really is going to teach us how to control our etheric powers, I guess she would be our teacher.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, though we still don't know exactly what we'll be learning. Perhaps it's the technique Yixuan Shifu mentioned before. I think she should accept this investigation communication. Or we should accept this investigation communication, Belle. Check it out the details first.
Let's have the investigation details first. Still having the chance to learn from Yixuan Shifu is definitely a rare opportunity.
You're right. Thinking the same thing. Come in the details tomorrow for sure. Mayor said Yixuan Shifu will come to the 6th Street tomorrow to discuss the detail. We accept the commission. She'll escort us directly to Wi-Fi Peninsula. I got the temporary HDD equipment and some daily necessities ready at Uquay Summit. All we need to do is sort out our Vizio store. Don't worry, Belle. We'll make sure we're prepared. Getting late. Get some rest for now. Alright, talk about it tomorrow.
Call it a day for now. We'll assess the situation tomorrow and go from there.
Let's go to bed early, Bill. Tomorrow's going to be a busy day.
Gotcha. Nighty-night, Wise.
I wonder who that is. Hello, creepy ass bird. With a mouth under its mouth.
Shifu! Shifu! Whoa! You're up earlier than usual. Or have you not slept? Is there something on your mind?
No.
Adorable.
Fufu. I was just stargazing, trying to divine what's to come. The hour has arrived. I must go pick up the new disciples. This time, I'll escort them personally.
What do you mean this time? The mayor just sent a message saying we need to meet. You're free right now, so contact him right now. Understood. Contact the mayor right away. Moments later, Wise dials the mayor's encrypted line.
Sir, we've met with the investigator you mentioned.
I see. What do you think of her, my friends?
She's special. She's hot.
Her way of doing things is pretty special. She's very different from the stereotypical mystic. She even helped us when we ran into ethereals inside the hollow. I still don't really understand what those techniques of hers can do, but she certainly seems like a highly capable investigator.
Looks like you got along well. Good. She can be a bit unpredictable, but her skills are beyond doubt. Whenever a crisis strikes, she and Yunquei Summit have proven to be reliable partners. You'll also be cooperating with Yunquei Summit in the upcoming investigation.
So, what exactly are we investigating?
I recently received a notice from the Hollow Investigative Association. They said Lemnian Hollow observation data has been frequently showing abnormal readings. The situation is worst around the Waifei Peninsula ruins. That location is currently the Porcelain Production Center under Tops's management.
Porcelain Production Center?
Porcelain. Isn't that the special material used to block ether? So it's produced in Lemnian Hollow.
Yes. Right now, the Hollow observation data from that area has shown a large number of abnormal signals. The porcelain supply has also been delayed. Initially, I thought it was due to a production issue, until I obtained a photograph through a special channel. I'll send it to you. I suspect you're very familiar with the person in it.
Photo recently obtained from Wi-Fi Peninsula. The person in the image is none other than Carol Arna, Faithin's former teacher. Ooh, she has pointed ears. She's pretty.
It's our teacher, Carol Arna. But how? Isn't she?
That's right. Presumed dead during the fall of the old capital, though her remains have yet to be found or identified. I was equally shocked when I first saw this photo and initially questioned its authenticity. I've since had it examined, and the photo has been confirmed genuine. Unfortunately, we'll never know who the photographer was. The only thing we can know for certain is that it came from the porcelain production area near Waifei Peninsula, inside Lemnian Hollow.
Lemnian Hollow?
So she's alive? And she's there? No. Something feels off about this whole thing.
Might be
As
bait.
much as I'd like for it to be true, we'd better investigate first before we draw any conclusions.
I was thinking the same thing. Besides, if she's really there, then we need to be extra careful about keeping a low profile. We'll take the commission, sir. When should we head out?
Good. Your reactions were much calmer than I expected. You are indeed her students. I've already spoken with Yixuan. She will be inspecting the situation in Waifei Peninsula as a special investigator. You can tag along under the guise of Yunquei Summit disciples. This will also be an opportunity to discover your potentials under her guidance. Leave the specifics of the operation to her. She just sent me a message saying she's getting ready to come meet you.
We'll talk it over with her.
Got it. We'll talk to her.
Good. Then I'll leave the investigation to you. I hope everything goes swimmingly.
Hey, Bill, You think that photo of our teacher is real? Not sure. Feel the same way. Might sound like wishful thinking, but I really hope our teacher is still alive. Photo looks like it's taken in a hollow. Seems to be some miasma in the background. Miasma? Special type of corruption matter. It appears in other places too, mainly found in the Lumion Hollow. If our teacher's still alive, why would she go to a place like that? Let's wait until we investigate it thoroughly. It's right, Bell. Thinking more of it won't help now. We need to go to Wi-Fi Peninsula and investigate to understand what's really happening. Put it aside for now. Wait for Shifu and Shifu to get here. While siblings are talking, a familiar figure walks into the store. She's here.
Belle, Wise, I'm here to pay you a formal visit as agreed. The mayor messaged me and said that you've accepted the commission. Is that right?
The mayor said he found a photograph of Carol Arna in Wi-Fi Peninsula. So we want to get to the bottom of this.
Yes, I've heard Mayflower mention it. Even though the world accuses her of being the culprit behind the old capital's fall, as her students, you still choose to believe that she's innocent and that there's more to the story. Such devotion is admirable. Since we'll be cooperating together on this investigation, Yunquei Summit will of course aid you in uncovering the source of that photo.
Thank you, Yixuan Shifu. Thank you so much for giving our teacher the benefit of the doubt.
I don't know Carol Arna personally, but I trust your judgment. We can investigate the photo and the observation data anomalies in tandem. When the time comes, we'll certainly be relying on your holo navigation skills.
No problem.
Don't worry. You can leave the holo business to us, Shifu.
By the way, I also promised Mayflower that I'd teach you how to develop your potential. Yunquei Summit has rules that the techniques are not to be taught to outsiders. However, since I am the master, exceptions can be made. If you're willing, you can temporarily register yourselves as nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit. Don't worry, this is only out of convenience for the operation and will have no binding power over you. Which means it's also unnecessary for you to follow the formalities and call me Shifu like the disciples.
We'll still call you Shifu.
We'll still call you Shifu. You are teaching us how to control our ether aptitude after all.
We may only be disciples by name, but we're still learning from you. Besides, that's what they say in the movies.
You're putting the cart before the horse, but I suppose it's fine. Since you're calling me Shifu, I'll make sure your fellow seniors take care of your daily needs once we arrive in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Also, take this.
What's this?
What's
It's a
this?
gun.
A Yunquei Summit Disciples uniform?
Indeed. You are nominal disciples of Yunquei Summit now. The uniforms will also help avert suspicion. Do you remember the last time we went to Lumina Square? I was there to pick up the custom accessories for your uniforms.
So that's why Shifu was so secretive last time. Although, Shifu seems awfully well prepared. Could it be that you're actually eager to take in new disciples?
Yes, I'm
Well,
ecstatic. Can't you tell?
Junior Bell makes a good point.
That is not the case. Don't make wild assumptions now, you two. It's just that a reading I did had foretold these events. That's all.
Your reading was spot on.
That's right. It must be Shifu's amazing divination skills. Senior-wise, looks like we were wrong. Speaking of, since you practice divination, Shifu, have you done a reading for this operation?
I have indeed, though the result was not very auspicious. Rest assured, I have prepared for everything.
Prepared for everything?
I took out insurance policies. You're also covered.
Life insurance policies. Does sound like you're well prepared.
It does sound like you're well prepared. Huh? Hold on. Insurance? Was the reading that dangerous?
Master, urgent reminder. Big data forecasting shows that this investigation may conflict with the interests of TOPS.
Bitchin'.
Speculation. The probability of you encountering an accident is over 91.3%. It is recommended that you register Yixuan as an emergency contact. I will contact her when necessary.
Fairy? What are you doing here?
Fairy lives here.
And who's this? A fellow mystic?
Oh, that's our AI assistant, Fairy.
This assistant is quite accurate with its readings. Is this the new big data fortune telling that everyone's talking about lately? I heard they can even tell fortunes based on blood and personality types. Must be a secret technique from another school.
Nah, it's just math.
Very well. Since you already know big data fortune telling, you are exempt from studying divination.
We're getting off topic.
Hold on, we're getting off topic. We were talking about how the investigation would be very dangerous.
My reading said the investigation will have many twists and turns, but it also said our misfortune could be turned into a blessing. There's no need to worry. I'll be with you. It's just better to be safe than sorry. Hence the insurance.
True. We should be fine with Shifu by our side.
Mm-hmm. Mayflower also made special arrangements and dedicated an airship route to this operation.
Your funerals
tested
are
the
already
flight with
prepared
your
for
seniors
beforehand.
before. It went smoothly.
How
and
certain
Pops
are
didn't
you
give
that
us
we're
any
going to
trouble.
die?
The mayor also prepared a temporary HDD device for you in Wi-Fi Peninsula. However, one of you must go there first, while the other stays behind for remote tuning.
I'll go first.
I'll go first. Wise can stay behind for remote tuning while I scope out the situation. He can join us when everything's settled.
Belle, I should go first.
Call me Junior Bell.
Excuse you, it's Junior Bell. Seems I'm the more professional one here. It's decided. I'll go first.
But
I'm playable.
Wise, it's fine, really.
I was chosen as the MC.
Shifu's with me. I'm sure we can handle anything.
That's right. As your Shifu, your safety is my priority.
fine. We'll do it your way. But please be careful out there.
Got a new proxy outfit. Fighting evil by moon. I don't know why that popped in my head from this. Look at me, I'm cute as fuck. Belle, I mean Junior Belle. Those clothes really suit you. Try on yours too. No rush. I'll keep it safe for now. Still have to clean up the shop later. Wouldn't want it to get dirty. Since we're gonna be staying at Wi-Fi for a while, I should tidy up before we head out. Belle, once you go to Wi-Fi Peninsula, remember to open the computer and help me debug the HD remotely. Since we don't know how long we'll be staying at Wi-Fi Peninsula, I've been thinking, probably be better if we move the video store over there. By the way, do you remember 20s? We closed the video store temporarily, went out to find work. It's in the throne quarter, hasn't found any work yet. I got in touch with it yesterday to see if it could help us run the video store business in Wi-Fi Peninsula. It's got experience from before, so should be able to help lend a hand. 20s was really excited and said it would help take care of the store once we're settled. Okay, great. 20, it's been so long since we've seen it after we went to work. Great, we'll ask you to help out then. Yeah, I agree. 18 should be able to manage the business on 6th Street. Take care of the video store stall and inventory yesterday. Speaking of which, also Tin Master over at Wi-Fi Peninsula. Been visiting the shop here on 6th Street these past couple of days to exchange coffee making tips. Thought something was wrong with my eyes when I first saw two Tin Masters together talking. Only after asking I realized they were totally different people. Took the chance to have them bring the things we need for the stage. I took the chance to have him bring the things we need for the store over. Don't forget, to look them over when you get there. Thanks, Tin Master. Can't thank you enough. Thank you enough, Tin Master. Both the one from 6th Street and the one from Wi-Fi Peninsula. Anyways, I'll leave Wi-Fi Peninsula situation to you. I'll stay here to clean up and manage the store. Set up the remote connection to the HDD while I'm at it. I'll come over once you're settled in. Counting on you.
Thanks for all your hard work, Wise. Give you a call once I'm settled over there.
Oh.
Your tire fits perfectly. Looks like I got the size right. The area arranged. The airship arranged by the mayor has arrived. Took a test ride on the way. Here, it's quite fast. Reached the Wi-Fi Peninsula in no time. Firstly, an air cargo. It was originally an air cargo ship. It's essentially repurposed for investigation to carry passengers. Just the two of us aboard. When we leave, that's up to you to decide. Head out when you're ready.
What do you mean enter battle? Okay, I think I should probably end here, though. We shall deal with that next time. So, to everyone here, I'd like to wish you all a fun farewell, and thank you for stopping by. If you like this, of course, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. And if you haven't already, please consider subscribing, because it really helps me out. I'll be back on Monday, so don't miss me too much. And until next time, fare thee well. All right. Bye-bye.